Heck, we're in. No, shit, we're in. Heck, I did the heck on and stuff on the first bit. Oh well, I'll just beat that out. Okay, we're in. I didn't expect to be in like immediately, literally after the 2000th place in the queue. Why am I awake? Okay, let's go. Speak with Nabdim at the Hamza Hatchery. Yes. I want to take the time to learn both Reaper and Sage. But I don't know if I can in my current state. Do I go up the coast or do I go around with the road? I'll go around with the road. This is deep in the road. Later, armadillo, fruit boys. Man, there sure are a lot of me today. A whole sleep and you're still alive, bruh. I tried sleeping and then I'm here. Will last super long. No, I stopped. I think it was 4 hours or something ago, and then I tried sleeping 2 hours ago, and then I was awoken abruptly by a shitty phone call, followed by gunshots outside my house, and I'm like, well, okay, now I can't sleep. Oh, ouch. Hydrate and stretch. Oh man, I just started. Oh well. A good morning stretch does sound pretty nice. Gunshots. Oh no, that's it's a thing now. It used to be just really stupid loud cars and parties. Stretch forward, stretch backwards. But the gunshots are a recent thing that I've been hearing in recent years. By recent, I mean the past 2 years. I don't know if anyone's doing anything about it. But so far there haven't been any reports of people being injured or died in my neighborhood. So maybe it's not gunshots. Maybe it's a false alarm. Who knows, man? The point is I can't sleep, so I'm here. Where'd I put my controller? Oh, there it is. I blame that dumb phone call. Because my phone is always right beside me when I sleep. Because I put on this ASMR video of someone breathing. Just so I don't feel alone. I'm pretty sure the phone call is like a bot being, yeah, guys, blah, 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 blah. Scammer bot call or a feeler call. You know those calls that are like, yeah, you get them and once you pick up, the the other line immediately hangs up. That's a feeler call to know if this number is still active and someone's using it. Boy, I hope he gets some sleep soon. Damn, this man took a quick nap. Bro, I tried taking a long nap. You know, the one that lasts 8 hours. Like, wow. Nope, didn't. The sleep didn't happen. Get dumb butt calls all the time, bro. Like, I think it was 2 weeks ago that I was just assaulted with calls over and over, like for like every hour of the day. I'm like, why? Why are you trying to make me pick up so hard? You're obviously spoofing. I can see all these numbers that are like supposedly connected to my area of living. I'm like, nah, man, I'm just not going to. Just sleep, forehead. Haha, I tried. No, literally, I tried like an hour, or like 30 minutes or 40 minutes, right after the phone calls and the may or may not be gunshots. No, I couldn't sleep at all. Went to bed with 3 blankets and only woke up with 2. Maybe you ate the other one. It's possible that you ate one during your sleep. Is there such a thing as sleep eating? Especially with not food items? But how is everyone's day? Good morning and good night and good evening and it's always morning somewhere. Do you play gunshots or fireworks too? I know, right? Everything goes pew 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 pew. I used to use I only used fireworks once. But I couldn't throw it high enough, so I'm like, nope, I'm out of here. And then I came back to the firework after it went off, and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna play with a sparkler instead. Psst, 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 psst. Ah, our friend from Eorzea. Friend over Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Until then, please stand by the boat until boat we have readied. When your fellows arrived, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. I mean, throw it high enough. You know, like when you light a firework, you're supposed to throw it high enough so that no one gets hurt when it goes pop. And I just never could throw it high enough. I could never throw anything high enough, especially during my school days. There aren't grenades, but hey, man, I'm so hungry and scared. I don't want it going kaboom in my hands. I hardly use the fire tool associated with it. Oh, it's a Lolladile. Oh, that's cute. I enjoy the sparklers. You just stand there and they go blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, hee 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 hee. This is almost akin to fire. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Well, at least you can swim, unlike some people. Oh yeah, no warning, however empathetic. Could have prepared me for that. Ah, suck it up. I've been there. With Estinian, no doubt. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit. Mostly. Oh, there you are, Dragon Proxy. My friends, permit me to oh. addicted, my dude. Oh no, this is well, yes, but also no. I'm literally awake from circumstances out of my control. But thank you for the resub, Lemons. How are you? My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. Literally didn't sleep to play more. Bro, I wish that was the case. I wish. You must be... We should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. I want to leave my bed, but I also don't wanna. Bro, mood. But you should get out of bed because psychology. You gotta associate your brain. You gotta have your brain associate bed with sleep. I don't remember the rest of the psychology thing because I only watched one person explain it, and then I forgot the rest because I was doing other stuff. So something about psychology, blah blah blah. Just get out of bed, forehead. Just got done with work stuff, so I'm able to chill for the rest of the evening. Ah, nice, bruh. Speaking of chilling, we gotta make more plans for Monster Hunter, baby. I'm not available this week, though. All throughout the week. Ugh. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with those blessings of light, can yo. I can't even read. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. You can finally break your monopoly on primals. Hey man, they're all yours. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the science-bred star after all. Aw, man. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Weird and his men will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Always nod when you nod. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thamnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We will commence the operation at your word, my friend. Oh, is this a dungeon or is this not a dungeon? For the people of Thamnar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Starting the trial of these scales. Oh, the Tower of Zot. Duty Finder! Okay, let's see who is here and stuffs. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, this sorceress can command whatever magics this situation requires. Ah, you're cool. Aside from primals, within the tower we shall for a certainty encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenders conveyed hither by means unknown will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you, as I know you will trust in me. Let us both give it our all, and add another rousing chapter to the saga. Yeah, boy! We'll tell all the stories! This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since I last took to the field, and I can't help but feel nervous. but with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Yeah, we've had no casuals with our grouping, except for me, because I'm a shitty DPS now. With Stola keeping them company, the other party will be able to hold their own against the enemy if need be, so we can tackle our own task without worrying over them. Come, let us be about it. Sup, Dragon Man? First this armor, blessed with Ratatasker's power, now free to scale. Much has changed for dragons to show me such favor. And with Nidhogg with me, in spirit and in hand, no obstacle will bar our way. Yeah, you got the blessings of 3 dragons. That's more than anyone can say. I've only got 1 dragon, except he's gone now. I may have taken up new arms, but my role is unchanged. I am a healer through and through. Yet in knowing who once wore this sage's mantle, no wonder, when all is said and done, will I look back on the battles I chose to fight with pride. I don't know, man. I think the new Gundam look suits you. Although the shirt looks a little big on you. My warding skill is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are. I may not be the Azure Dragoon, former or otherwise, but I guarantee that I'll give as good as I get. Technically still 3 hours left, but it's more like self-study. Self-study's always nice too. You get to go at your own pace. Dick around if you want. It's both a break and a not break. Alright, Duty Finder. Tower of Zot. Average item level 500. Joke's on you, I finished at 512. 15 minutes. Ah, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go find something else to do in the meantime. Oh, there's a plus sign over there. Where was the plus sign over there? Stepchild. Oh, well, Duty Finder sometimes lie. I just have to hope that it does lie. Oh hey, it's the gemstone trader. Sup girl, you got stuff for me? Tenderloin, Amra, Gadgehide, Kumbira skin. No, that's food. Nothing too exciting. Oh, ogle! Let me ogle you for a moment. Oh, I'm definitely gonna ogle you. You mean ogle. Oh, you've got the Weeb Sam sword like me. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? What are you talking about? Ah, your face. It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the dam. Oh yeah, I am he who did the champion of mole. Oh, Duty Finder! Let's go! Wait a minute, isn't this FF4 music? Do 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 do. I need a piece of food. A foul place. Let us proceed with caution. Right. I definitely heard this music before. FF4. Yeah, FF4 music. Right. Right. Or like, lick my balls, baby. Oh boy, we got a slow tank. Always good news. Oh boy, Zot armored fiend. Oh, we're not gonna move forward. Oh, okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be long. This guy doesn't seem too confident in his tanking abilities. Listens a great surge of ether, as if the summoning hath begun. Oh, the three. It's the Manusia. Come to life. We shall survey the halls below. We'll focus on sustaining the Arkasodara. Arkasodara. The rest of you must keep going. Onwards and upwards. Ah, come on, man. You can go faster than that. Oh well, it's to be expected anyway. When you've got this much hype for the game, you're bound to have some dudes that are super slow, way more than usual. I mean, at a way more than usual rate. And you usually only encounter these dudes in the very beginning. And by very beginning, I mean the first 50 dungeons. Maybe the first, the ARR dungeons. Should be in the bus area. Ah, heck. Oh, who's this? Mindaruva? Oh! Be gone from our tower. Tank Buster. Manusia Blizzard 3. Oh. Maybe just cover my stacks so I can.
I am Cornholio,
King of Bangholio! Do you have TP for my bunghole? I hope you have TP for my bunghole! One, two, three. Come on, make it! Oh, okay. Come on, guy, you gotta make it centered. Must be new. Ah, wait, what? Oh, okay. Dance! Dance until death claims you! I don't think you should... Oh, we all have to stand in places. Unless... Shit. Ah. What are you doing, tank? You're supposed to center it. You're lucky I can't see your name. Ah, heck, that was a mistake. Final rotation. Dang it. I don't think you should be that close to it. Are you fucking serious? Well, that was stupid. It's up on mechs if you know. Oh, are you the new? Are you new as well? Well, that explains why you're so slow. Oh, never mind. I can see your name on the party screen. Oops. I'm stupid. I probably should have covered that. Oh good, you're going a little faster. But only a tiny bit. Okay, never mind, you're not going faster. Why are you not going faster? There's only two dudes! We could have taken on all of them at the same time. Definitely. Oh boy, you're definitely new. You don't spam the AoE thing. I don't understand how you can be this slow and bad at 80 unless you boosted yourself. In which case, why did you boost yourself? If you didn't take the time to learn the class, why bother playing the class at all at 80? That presents a huge problem of this game. Oh, there you go. You're now doing the thing. Now you're not doing the thing. Hey man, I may have forgotten how to tank, but at least I know the fundamentals because it's been drilled into my head. And if I'm complaining about tanking, well, you got a problem. Oh, that's a mistake. Oh, there you go. Oh, this thing is that thing over from Alamigo. I mean, Stormblood. That's right. Can't get sloppy for Alamigo when I'm not there. Greed, 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 greed. Oh! It's the second sister, Sandaruva. Yeah. The tower must be protected. Oh heck. Oh boy, you got 4 orbs. What does 4 orbs mean? Oh, you got 5. Oh boy! Ah! Oh, we're berserk. Oh, and we're fucked. Ah! Stop. What you stopping for? Yeah, you cast stop, but nothing really happened. Oh, it's a stop on me. That makes sense. Oh. Oh, I made it. Fuck you, I made it. Okay, I messed up on my rotation, but that's okay. Let's just try again. Spread out. Did you guys confuse? You did. You. It's not one doing the gestures. It's the one doing nothing. My learning curve is pretty nice when it wants to work. Oh, that's a neat pose. Level up, baby! Level 82. Now I learned Shoha too. Ah, shit, it's on my... Uh-oh. Let's put it on that one. Yep. Oh! This thing gives me the stacks. Not the stacks. It gives me the buffs. Usually I just have to do my combos in order to do the buffs. But not today. Shoha! It's a free AoE. Oh, that feels a lot nicer. Especially when there are mobs to contend with. Oh, you're going big, aren't you? Zot gunship, what? Oh, you're stopping. Okay, whatever floats your boat, which is not very much. I was just about to do rotation. Oh well. Oh, is the thing smaller? Is the cost for that smaller? You know, that sort of messes up my my plans. My plans of rotating it, that is. Things have certainly changed. Oh, we got aiming greed. Come on, hit! Aren't you hitting? There we go. was it. Final boss time? Nope, it's not. Almost. Oh boy, still got 30 seconds left on my cooldown. Oh, is that the core? Oh, and the eldest sister is here. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Wait a minute, 3 sisters? Oh, how could I have not known this was an entire FF4 reference? The Magus sisters. That's a good music. Ready? Let's go! You persist in your destruction. Then face the full wrath of the Magus. Oh! 3 stand as 1! Anuzia reflect? Oh boy, oh boy. I. Oh, okay, this is not what I wanted at all to happen. But this seems pretty apt. Use your faith. Don't know what that means. Oh, one of them's gone. Time to rotate on you! While my blessing endures, so shall we. Oh no! It is like FF4! We have to take them down all at the same time! Wait, no! What'd you do? Ah! Don't fuck! Do you guys not know the hint? Okay, never mind. They're not resurrecting. Why are they not? Oh, wait, no, there they are. I'm just gonna stand here. Well, one person definitely figured it out. Right as we all died. I don't know why you guys keep prolonging the fight when we don't have a healer. Okay, wipe number 1. Will we wipe a second time? Who knows? I do like the music though. Let's get it down to 10 to 5%. Joke's on you. I don't know how to estimate 10 to 5%. This is the Tower of Zot, though. What are the other towers called? Are they also called Tower of Zot? Are they all FF4 references? Oh boy. Ready for battle. It has been a hot minute since I've last played FF4. I don't even remember if I beat it or not. Well, good. Let's go. This is gonna hurt. Oh, I survived. How nice. Rotating! That was a mistake? Oh, you're about to die soon. Very soon, because I laid a thing on you. Oh, one died. Dang it. Oh well, that's unfortunate. Rotating! Oh, it's this again. Now's the time! Fuck you, I'm getting stacks! Yeah, boy! All three are dead. Oh, it's a great sword. Fuck. Oh well, greed. I forgot where the emotes are. Break fast. Yeah, boy! Why did the AoE, I mean, the stack AoE always go to me?
Is everyone all right?
Yeah? How do we stop this
We
thing?
fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
I don't know, man. What do you think?
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick.
Like my penis!
Wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
So how do we stop it?
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Oh.
'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
I don't think we have time for that.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh?
A man's limb.
Eh?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
What does he get to do? Oh, that's what. Oh. Why do you even need me when you got him?
And that should be the end of it.
Oh. I think the tower's going now that that thing's gone.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Oh.
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Oh man, I can't fly. I don't even have
Pray
ether
I'm not too
currents.
late.
Oh, we're all out. Well, that's better than falling. Oh hey, there's elephants everywhere.
What happened? Where are we?
Not in Kansas.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Maybe it never existed in the first place.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh, maybe we're dead. Are we dead? This isn't exactly what I pictured the afterlife would look. Oh. Hey, you alive, bruh?
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Ooh. Can I do that? I want to do that. Oh, that's a pretty large levitate.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Or we can just send ether his way. Isn't that a thing?
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Wake them up one by one. Or do we have to drag all of them home?
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Oh, hi.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Ah, you know, he's...
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
No, at least you explained the thing.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
That's a lot of work to be doing. Oh hey, she's the newest captive. Is her mind still intact or nah? Doo-doo. Oh hey, we're all here. That right? That's only like 2 of us. 3. 2. Whew. Carrying all those Batanga may have been the true struggle. Sure was. My back is broken. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alize and Ishtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Thanks, bruh. Sure was tough. You might out to the Tower of Zot. Nope, you already said stuff. Not enough rest, have ya? You were never one for being idle. Right. Farshan bade us come to Megaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to their prisoners. Wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's scare, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. When we delivered Graha to the alchemists, they were not a little excited. Perhaps it was Nidana's rescue that brought them joy, but given their fascination with Estinian, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, you should probably collect him before they drain him of all his blood. His royal blood. Maybe I'll head this way. And second that, it looks like barred off from cliffs. In which case I will have to go this way. Now that I think about it, my Chocobo has not seen the light of day for a while. No wait, it's Mount. Come on, bird! Let's go! Yeah, you're free now. It's free to stretch your wings. There we go. New location unlocked. Oh, a triple triad match. No, I haven't had one of those in a while. Let's see if I still got the good lucks on my way. Or perhaps the NPC has overpowered cards. What's up? No one can be angry with me if it's only a short break. Come on, let's play around. That's the spirit. All open in chaos. Oh boy. My deck! Where's my deck? Oh, okay. Never mind. Return. Okay. Oh, this is predetermined. Oh boy. Do 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 do. That's okay. I can do this. Do 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 do. Mine. Oh, at this point I've already won. My ace card. Hiya! Well, that didn't go to plan, which is the story of my life, come to think of it. Bruh mood. I would have preferred to win a card from you. Did I sneeze into the mic? I don't remember. It became so sudden and so fast, and I was already concentrating. Can I finally go through the gates? Please? With the tower gone, I expect that the state of alert will be lifted. Please be lifted. Honored scions, you're free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Oh, cool, thanks. Oh, here we are. Though I have been to Radzat before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risking getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Oh well, okay. I'm gonna force you to along with me though. You don't draw your weapon though. Man, that's lame. I like it when you run with your spear all wah 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 wah. What's up? Ah, Master Weird, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to the Megaduda, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzat. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the Bazaar City in the north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps upon ascending them, and you will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. What, another one? In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. It is pretty straightforward. You wish to hear the directions again? But of course! To get to the Megaduda, first ascend the steps next to the fountain, continue left, more steps, and you the fountain, okay. You are the sentry. We head up. Oh, I forgot to talk to you before we went. Aetherite Plaza. Can I attune myself here? You did say that it wasn't working. Are you sure you weren't lying to me? Yeah, it's not. It's disabled. Dang it. Okay, you got me. Oh, what's this? Expanding House of Splendors. Do I have to be a crafter for that? What's up, Elephant Man? Oh, a Chocobo Registry? I don't... Not there you are. The Skywatcher. That's not a registry. I've been... bamboozled. Canoodled. What's up? Heading to Megaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops to Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. I'm gonna lose my way. Quite an ordeal to get to the satrap's residence. It could stand to be a more obvious route, like the one to the vault or Kugane Castle. That's true. Ascending the steps to the right. Oh, Vigilant Radiant. Ethernet Shard. Can I use this? I can. Haha, joke's on you. I can attune to the shards, but not the thing itself. Oh, this is the landing. I'm gonna go back and have me a look-see. See if there are any special dialogue options. Because you can never be too sure with this once in a game opportunity. It doesn't seem like it's much for talking. needs to find another shard. Do-do-do-do. I wish I could jump down, but Estinian will be like, no, I'm not following you like that. Unless... Oh! Oh, okay, never mind, you are like that, but you don't jump. Oh, there is a dialogue option. Nice. Ah, the Narian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I know, right? He wears it all the time. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. That's the wisdom of a worldly man. Up the steps. Oh, do we? Not up the steps. Oh, this works too. Go all the way around. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. Oh, so the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at the Megaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps, then continue straight ahead and cross the bridge. You can't miss it. Okay. Confusing as it is, you'd think they needed to make a maze out of Radzahan. Kurgana was flat, at least. If you became lost, you could head to higher ground to get the lay of the land. Oh, this is an old infrastructure. On top of a mountain. Oh, hey, another option. Maybe I just needed to get the dialogue running by getting the quest running. Ah, I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamza myself. The meat is surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk! Oh. Squawk? Squawk? Squawk. Oh, another weeb Sam like me. Baby rat doot 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 doot. Ethernet. I have now access to the Megaduda. What's up? Greetings and welcome to the Megaduda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Science of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you to the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. Thank you. Oh, good, it's cutscene, but maybe it's voiced so I can take a swig of stuff. Oh, I forgot to hydrate. Up there, the rest. Oh, he's back. And not enough seats for everyone.
Are we the last to arrive?
I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
Hehehehe.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Thanks, bro. It's all thanks to you.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Close enough.
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
Is that far?
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Oh, that's a hefty...
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
They grow back. Oh.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
You're cool. So cool, why can't I be that cool?
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
There's not much to go on, except for the flower.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh. Come on, man, I need to do stuff.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Oh, it's me. I only wish he could be here with us now. But he went to sleep.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Oh.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
I do have a history of passing out.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Oh, that's it from that place. Oh, what's up? Hope he didn't keep you waiting. Kept you waiting, huh? Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. Oh no, he finished his story and stuff. So, what were you and Frida talking about? You know, his daddy likes me. Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Where is the High Crucible? Like his sister Tiamat, Frida is possessed of a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. Oh, what's this? Bread? Archon loaf. Ugh. Baked with either fish or vegetable flour, this fluffy loaf of rye bread is from a nutritional standpoint, wholesome indeed. Is whole bread. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Oh no. No dialogue options for later? Oh. Now this is a whole separate city-state. Okay. And you two are still cuddling on the bridge. You see a lot of those. I understand that mulberries are for the silkworms, grown a stone's throw away from the satrap's residence. It gives the quintessential Thavnarian flair, don't you think? Well, you gotta have silk somewhere, yeah? From here, we're supposed to follow the path left past the mulberries. Left? Yeah, people sure do like summoning portals from nowhere. Everywhere. Did I get this one? I did, okay. Huge. Hey man, it's pretty huge! The word huge apparently means bind in the local tongue, and this district is so named because it connects all the others in the city. If we manage to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, or so I was told. Oh, I thought that was Minfilia for a second. Nope, that's just someone wearing Reen's outfit thing. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radz-at-Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Oh, that's a nice door. down the steps. To grandmother's house we go. Oh, I can jump down here. No, yeah. Hello there. Hello, Queen Sakura. How are ya? Good morning, or good evening, or good night. Well, it's morning somewhere. And that somewhere is not here. Good, how about you? I am sleepy as fuck, but I couldn't fall back asleep. So now I'm here. Literally stream title, baby! And I'm like, well, if I wait any longer, I'm not gonna get through the queue to play later in the day. Why can't you sleep? Oh, I have no... Well, it was hard to fall asleep at first, but then I was woken up rudely by a bot phone call. And then after that, I heard something akin to gunshots outside my house for quite a while. And then after that, I just couldn't fall asleep. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess I'll just get up. It's life. It seems we're on the right track. Okay. Oh, is this thing working yet? Please work. Oh. Hope your day is going better than mine, because this is currently not going okay. It is only mediocre at best. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. Get some rest if you were sleeping. I'll probably be sleeping in like 4 hours, which is gonna screw up my entire sleeping schedule. Because normally I'm not supposed to be awake until right now, sometimes. And that's usually for work. But I did sleep later than usual. I want to say yesterday, but it's been like 6 hours ago. So my entire sleep schedule is already borked. Hehehehe. Biggest oof. Ah well. The thing to be gained from this is I do have a slightly earlier shift than usual tomorrow. So it's probably a good thing that my sleep is borked, so that I can stay up and be on work on time. Bruh, I couldn't even think there for a moment. From here, we just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The high crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Oh, if they've already collected the scales, why do I need to go there? Ah, Smoogle slippers. I want some Moogle slippers too. I've only got the Moogle hat. He's more of my friends. Though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. Yeah, that's true. Got a lot of stuff to do ahead of us. You took your time. Got turned around to take it? Oh, no, I've been being guided around. I also did get turned around, yes. As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the firmament artisans. Steeped in power as they are, it's no surprise that they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful worm. What, to be a talisman? Well, he is no longer here, so it's His scales are a hot commodity. The students have previously turned rods at Han's alchemist for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That is how I became acquainted with Nidana. I am glad we could rescue her, and pray she makes a full recovery. More and more I become unable to read, unable, or speak. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste, and stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. Was it purple and taste like yuck? With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think sampling a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamza cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. I don't know, man. Aren't the businesses all closed? Most of them, anyway. Excellent. You're on time to hear the latest good news. Oh? Wait, where'd Kryle go? Kryle! Where are you, Kryle? Maybe you're too small to see from these crowds, people. What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forge the working skills, I wonder? Ah, you know, the entire nation. No big deal. Oh, there you are, Kryle. Oh, I already need to talk to you. Never mind. Oh, no, not you. I'm talking to the other one that looks like you. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Please be voiced. Please.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Ooh.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
The possibilities are endless, and by endless I mean like 2 or 3.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
I don't know if we should take them to to Charlian. Won't they be confiscated?
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh hey, you're alive. I mean, mind intact. Welcome back and home.
Nidana, you're awake.
Already?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Ah, she's right there.
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
Ah, it wasn't that long ago. Like maybe 5 minutes ago. Well, go talk to her.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta. And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people.
You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Ah, no, without your research, we wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
That is literally what I said, but more beautiful and poetic, and longer.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yeah. I don't have one, but they do. He's right there.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask.
Oh no, we lost the original one.
Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh. The flower? Oh, it's a yellow.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
It's a flower that responds to emotion. Fascinatingly enough.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Where?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Heaven's word?
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yeah, it's called Limit Break.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest.
Man, meeting his scholars.
But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
It's something to go off on.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then?
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I still haven't slept. Oh, anything else? The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Well, we all almost died. Again. For the 50th time. When is the Aetheryte gonna be working again? Please work. Ah, heck. Still no. Maybe way later down the line. Speak with Kryl at the Baldesian Annex. Baldesian. Authoring no subject. I think I got that one. So I should be missing this one at Kama and the main Aetheryte. Also this one. Oops. Oh no, I'm missing more. Oh, I didn't get that one? Oh, okay. Let me get that one first then. Before I leave. And also Kama. Maybe it goes faster if I switch over to a nice machinist. And then Peloton. I really should get better gear for my machinist. Oh, this is the wrong place. It's already 68 and using what, level 63 gear? 61. Ugh. I really need to change that. But I do like the look of what I've got going on here. So I should probably just make those into glam pieces instead. Oh, that's someone in my friends list, I think. Huh. Who could that be? A tune! Now where's the nearest place for me to go and access Kama? Oh. The fingers. Down the steps and go this way. Oh, am I too fast for my koala to catch up? Oops. Oh, there you are. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Radzat Han. Except for the Ethernet itself. Okay, now we teleport over to... That's Thavnair. Wait, what about... Oh, here it is. Old Charlian. I do want to change up my skill bar just a little bit because over here on the R2 side, on the left part is where I use all my AoEs. But Shoha 1 is not an AoE skill. Shoha 2, however, is. But where would I put Shoha 1 though? Or maybe I can just do Third Eye with Shoha 2, that way the Shohas are in the same slot. Then I don't have to keep pressing the trigger button when doing boss battles. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. Unless they get confiscated for whatever reason. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings and with the Alliance leaders. As Tancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. I wish I could. Oh. Welcome back! Kryla has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the broom. That's what I was hearing. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deformed entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yeah, sure, why not? New sheets. Oh, there's a flower. That's supposed to be the hint I'm supposed to use.
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh, knock knock. Who dare? Oh. What are you all doing?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Not in
We've
a
bought
long
quite
while.
a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Ooh. Is this a party? Heck yeah, it's a party! Ooh. Just enough seats for everyone. You finally get to try out the burger! Did you even wash your hands? Oh, no pickles. No, it's falling. You should probably
Lest
practice
you
with
wonder,
that.
we invited Estinian as well.
No, but he probably didn't want to, huh?
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
nah, he doesn't like crowds.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Yeah.
Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Oh, that is a
Poor
sound argument.
Estinian, beset on all sides.
Oh, that's a nice cookie. I want one of those. You're still not done with
Speaking
that?
of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was.
Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer.
I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeah, he's mine now.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Aw, man.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle.
Yeah, it's fast enough.
Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Me not falling?
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Did he go peeping? Did you go peeping?
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me.
Oh.
And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
That's okay. Still taller than me. Oh, one donut left is mine! Ah, that's a nice moon. It's not full, but it's still pretty nice. We're pushing on until dawn. Until dawn!
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Oh, green? What does green mean? Oh, it's a Xenos. Now Reaper Men. Can I have his coat? I want his coat. Oh, and then the moon is full again.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak?
He's
Something
wearing a
in
coat.
fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Apparently not.
No. All else is... equal.
Equally dreadful.
Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Man, you sound bored.
But then came the light. Blinding and pure and hot. So very hot. Enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
So, how are we getting to the moon? Oh. Oh, that's a lot of people summoning stuffs. I hope you don't mind barging us into your room for a late night feast. Oh. My things have sold. Why have they sold? Perhaps the prices have changed and mine were found to be the cheapest? I hope you don't mind us barging into your room for a late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. Oh, at least someone got enjoyment out of having their food stolen. Sound the bell, schools! Ah, heck. Computer weapon cop for eye level 525. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with the Scholarch Montaigne and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostra. As it turns out, he'd come to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Ishtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Well, we don't have anything else to do, yeah? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Like some scions, I am not an alumni of the studium. As such, I have no acquaintances there I am obliged to visit. Ah, you didn't graduate, what? And while I would love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of Phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so. Ah, you should have tried the alumnus program thing. Alumnus Among Us. Oh, you are testing out your new toys. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. Well, you are trying your best. Oh, you're done. Heading out for a stroll? Nope, you're coming with me. The Scholarch himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him. Though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium, I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less, well, wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Oh, that guy's... Who's going? Oh, never mind. I can just teleport down. I'm walking. I'm walking on stone tiles. Oh, yeah, someone else with a koala joy. We'd be good friends, you and I. Oh, that's the Endwalker climb, ain't it? It's pretty good. Pretty good die. Oh. Here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expensive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, even the universe itself. Ooh. Scholarly. And then, in the 432nd year of the Sixth Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. 400? With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. He always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Oh, he's a master debater. I too am a master of baiting. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered it half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. I called it! In all respects have I ever been in his shadow, if nothing else. Just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Leveilleur began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Nah, I think they've been brainwashed. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholarch Monteshan. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students where they've seen him. Knock knock, it's me. Ooh, summoning bell. Oh, summoning bell here? What? Oh, you got a merchant and a vendor. Oh wait, what's my stuff looking like? They're still pretty good, except for the slaying necklace. What's up, dude? That was Alphino Leveilleur, wasn't it? The Alphino Leveilleur! And he's with his sister and Master Baldesian's granddaughter. This can mean only one thing. The event of an epoch-shattering proportions. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! No, it's just, have you seen this guy? Oh, sorry, you said that you're looking for the Scholarch, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Aliapo? Where have I heard that before? What could warrant the sudden return of so many esteemed alumni? Is there truth to the rumors? We must get to the bottom of this. By spreading more rumors? I don't think that's wise. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, they never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Bruh. Crude. Oh, he really does have fans. It's Alphino himself in the flesh! I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Skull Arch has been concluded. The Skull Arch? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levier's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that, from your experiences, overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers! Oh boy. That's, He spoke to me! He actually spoke to me! Oh. Good on you for having dreams. Where'd Kryle go? Oh, fat cat. Eliopo. That's where you are. Well, where's Kryle? She could be anywhere. Oh, that's a school. Nope. Give me classroom. Oh, an empty classroom. Oh, there you are. Unsurprisingly, the Skull Arch is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student who saw him not long ago, so he can't have gone far. Maybe he is far. Away from his office. Perhaps he went to the last stand and got himself some coffee and donuts? Oh, this is the wrong room. Oh, maybe it's the right room? What's up? Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainer? You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? No. Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. What? Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find at the studium? Me? Oh, no, that's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. Oh. That's what we deal here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it at our stores, we send gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa this, tongue of Giganto that, a Giganto that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. And as our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm gleaning is what I'm looking at right now, baby! I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm not a gleaner. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a Skull Arch? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Skull Arch has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you need it. Gee, thanks. Now I've already lost my lead. Finding a worthy gleaner is proving tougher than I thought. Maybe I'm not suited to this line of work. Oh no, you just gotta find actual people who are interested. Maybe someday. Are you here to also give me the rundown of this place as well? Yes, the Skull Arch was here just a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Well, sure, I'll try that. It's strange seeing Maker's Meet so empty. People usually treat it like a common room. Why is it so empty then? Who's tending the fire? Did you? No, good. There's a passerman. Oh, it has to be in that room where all the people were. There you are.
Ah, I remember you.
Oh, thank you for voicing.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
What, like a criminal?
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
How about right now? Man, they all wink. I wanted to do the wink wonk.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Oh.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
That's why that one guy choked up at the meeting.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture.
Oh no.
Please, take a seat.
Ah, come on. Do I have to take notes? Is this gonna be on the test? His wizard school.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Ah, heck, I never even got to this class.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms.
Pen, paper, ink.
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Magic!
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether.
Oh, that was a trick question.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the... I don't know.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It goes muddled? Is it rewritten? Oh.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The towers?
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Oh, never mind.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Oh.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval,
9/10.
then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Oh, paper. Oh.
Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
It flew right over my head. Oh.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Aw, thanks.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Oh man, but I've already talked to her. But you gotta laugh right at the end, bruh. You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Kieliapo would put your artisanry to good use. Oh. Nope, I only, well, I do have one. One or two crafters at 80, I think. Right? Oh yeah, blacksmith, goldsmith. I thought I would have armor up to 80 as well. Well, Scholarch Monteshan is best known for his role as head of the Studium. He is said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Oh. Some of my earliest memories of the Scholarch Monteshan are of Scholarch Monteshan, actually. He was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. Ah, that's cute. He does like to do magic tricks. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives, and mysteries of life itself for a good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than ever before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps one day you could better acquaint yourself with Kieliapo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I don't want to do the crafters thing. No, I'm okay. Head back to the annex. So this is why all these, the summoning bell and the script exchanges here, is all crafter stuff. Where'd everyone go? Oh, they must be inside the main hall. Ugh. Oh hey, there's Justinian. Why is he still here? Justinian returned not long after we departed from the studium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the Skull Arch. Or perhaps not. No, I don't think he's the learning type, to be honest. Having spent most of my time in Thavnair, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlian. Even finding my way to the Annex proved a challenge. Maybe you should get more of your bearings by jumping up? It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Skull Arch Monteshen's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. You'd better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics. As the Skull Arch said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. You mean learning how to craft more stuff? I don't think I will, though. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. I feel like I learned something, but then I promptly forgot. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding skills was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Luminsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Justinian? Well, at least it's not me. Whew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. There are a lot of them. I shouldn't complain though. Vritra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat with them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were to be found consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await a word from Master Matoya and other allies. With any luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Luminsa! Now we gotta haul that up by ourselves. Oh man. If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I will do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear that will be precious little given the circumstances. Now, I don't know what else we can do here besides die or be arrested for trying to learn stuff. Now we have a thing over here too, Sights of the End. Although I do want to do those plus quests, I don't know what the end reward is. Like, this one isn't obvious at all. It might be a chain of quests for perhaps a an extra dungeon, maybe? I'd rather a minion or an ether current. I'll take myself a look at the one all the way down here first before I sail off to Limsa. Oh, it's up on top of some stairs. Walking. Ooh, that's a nice statue. Sup, baby Ironheart? I mean, Babbitt? Beg pardon, good sir. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. Aw, man, it wouldn't happen to be the adventure my niece wrote about, would you? I haven't even completed any of my sightseeing log. Ah, so it is you. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Babeth Ironheart, Lilith's End seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Lilith told me about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Oh. Let's see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And that. Done. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. That's true. Oh, it's expanded. And walker entries have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be 80 or above to record and walker vistas. Oh, use my wits. No, I'm just gonna search it up, cause... Or maybe I won't search it up. I'll do all that I can to explore thoroughly after I have the luxury of going around and getting everything. That ship you see before you will sail to Limsa Lominsa, if you are so inclined, that is. Thinking of hopping aboard? Yeah. Oh, 300. That's a stark contrast of what the teleportation is. Probably like 2,000 or so. Oh, over here at that place. Teleporting to the beginning part. Knock knock, it's me. I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seed Seer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? I'm ready to show myself to powerful women. We've got a collection of thighs. Oh, they are all here. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But may I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the wording skills and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, A surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Razathan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves from this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces continue to hold the Telafra at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilzabard contingent. Oh, you are striking at the heart. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telafrois everyone without a question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember that we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed at the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we failed to make any headway through this, though the same can be said of the Telafroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations, inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilzabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Oh. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Oh. Okay. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Laferoy, for all the pretty babes that are going to be attracted to me later, maybe. Or maybe not. Couldn't have put it better myself. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warning scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilzabard. Earlbound and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Backwarm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telafroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. I'm already in nice clothing. If I get cold, I'll just roll down my sleeves. Oh. To Alamigo! Do friends are all here now. Most of them. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Ilzabar contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? Not really. I don't remember everyone here. Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration was never his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go, like a gale cat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? If Emmerich asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. Oh, about you overspending on a cord? I'll admit this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest, the best of the best, warrior of light and, well, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this is my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about. Marching into Garlemald. It's pretty daunting. Finally getting there. I must quiz Thagrid and Urianger on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Will I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times. Just wear a hat, forehead. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy, bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's this made whole adventure possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilzabar contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind the enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be by your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. Ah, you're both skilled at sword and words. Oh, I wish I was. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing yours is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilzabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We'll meet again. Oh? Oh! Word of your exploits travels quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the information of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every note of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with Ilzabard contingent, would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate and return the return of the former legatus and attempt to raise me into a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I'll deliver the people from harm in your stead. Leave it to me, baby! For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Gullermold endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. We're about to end this war. So, that's Gaius Balzar. The horrors he must have seen, many of his own making, I do not doubt. With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Ilzabardian front. Oh, I already talked to you. Man, so many Reapers here. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varys' murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. Oh yeah, we had that old thing to do. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with the Lunar Primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies and came to their aid. This worm, as described, was the spitting image of Tiamat. It would seem she too continues to wage war against the Telophoroi. Ah, Tiamat is also fighting with us. We'll do it for her too. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald too, when the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. That's true. There are a lot of them, though. Once we set the contingent on its way, I'll return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain here will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. You are pretty sturdy. Especially after losing an arm. Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimate it at your peril. I'd live for that stuff. Oh, it's a present? The other members of the Ilzabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Oh. Okay, no change in dialogue. The remaining members of the Scions, your friends and most of the Ilzabard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Here we go. The turning point.
By the 12.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh, it's Lise. Is she coming with us too? Oh, that dude we just
Glad you could join us.
shot down.
I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald.
Oh, hey, there's
Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
There's everyone in Ul'dah. We got the pirate that we encountered like 3 days ago or something like that. One of the Seed Seer's siblings. You got Lise. We got the Lance users. Oh, the machinist guy that we hang out with. Is that the guy that Thancred punched? I don't remember who the other two are. Over on the left side.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Oh, you're coming with us.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Oh, thank you.
Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
Oh.
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Oh, thanks. They even worked out my class dialogue.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Yo! How's that wound of yours?
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
You gotta trust that your commander sees that you're the best.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Ah, cool.
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
Bruh, those are some hefty titles.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh.
Lord Emanolaine!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory, baby!
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I don't think you do any of the sort.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Unless they
Would that
arrive
be
right
the
now.
Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Oh, you mean the warriors from the steppe?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yep. Oh, it's the mole girl. Ah, she's still so cute. Why is she so cute?
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Yeah, Bosnia, baby. Oh, DB, thank you for resubbing. My dude, you've been streaming hardcore today. It's because I can't sleep. I tried, but I can't sleep. Why can't I sleep? Let me just triple check my thing here. Okay, that's still good. How are you, DB? Did you just wake up or get back from work? Otsukare sama deshita. Sleep. Oh, good morning. Oats carre from sleep. Hope you had a good rest, unlike me. Which I will be enjoying, I don't know, maybe 3 hours or something.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
I'm still at work, lol. Oh, Well, I hope the rest of your workday goes smooth and easy. And that you aren't overworked. Unlike a certain someone that I know of in later days. Hint, it's me. But we are just about at a turning point to the entire, how do you say, the entire story of FF14 at large, including from ARR, and that's a long time.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo, all lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
I don't know about some of the warriors of the steppe, though.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Clap, 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 clap.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
The fire ice?
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Just joke's on you, I'm gonna teleport wherever I want. That includes to the bedroom. Where I will sleep eventually. Oh. That's a whole host of people to talk to. Oh boy. Died a lot. Well, would you look at that? Swooping in to pluck our former villains from the jaws of death. You and yours certainly are a heroic bunch, aren't you? Samson, on the other hand, who does he think he is, preaching to me as he does? Last thing I need is him talking my bloody ear off. I don't even know who Samson is. Oh, you're Samson. When I heard that the God's Quiver was sending a bard to join the contingent, I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to demonstrate my strategies involving the use of song in the battlefield. As expected, it was none other than Guidalot. Honestly, I hope it doesn't cause any problems, though I am not about to hold my breath. I don't think I've done the bard quests enough to meet him. In case you were wondering, XIV will be staying behind to defend 12's Wood with my sisters. The Mughals? She was of the opinion she would make a useful addition to our contingent, and was eager to make good on her vow to accompany me as well. Which was flattering, but ultimately it was decided that her skills would be better put to use keeping our homeland safe. I am, of course, obliged to share with her every detail when I return. I forgot who XIV was. Alcazolka, you were my, barbarian mentor? Greetings! Time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. All who see us will know the name and quake before our might. To victory! Come hells or high water! Man, there's a lot of allies. Until the Empire fell, the Garlands were the only ones we was allowed to impose tariffs upon this at sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty gill. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favor and gave a little something back. Like a swift kick to the nuts. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild. It's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this'll be over and done with before you know it. A bit of luck? More like a lot of luck. Maybe when this is all over, you could pay the Axemaster a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed Kuchata and avenged that boy's parents. Yeah, I remember like it was yesterday. I did so much. Often has Father told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of occupation. I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Ilsebarn contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. It seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea, and charging about the Azim Steppe with Serena and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, aye? Don't you dare die on me too! So hot! I'm so glad I found you. I have a letter for you from Master Haman. Let's read it together, shall we? Now let's see here. I have every confidence that your fists shall bring the Telophorite to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises. Charming, master. Well, more fool me for thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. Okay, it's okay. I'll sing to the beautiful mazes of my praises. Like, I can't talk to the mages though. Oh man. I cast Malak with the Popularis to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in one cause. That all may be united in one cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element. Dissenters looking to destabilize the empire from within. Many of my friends, even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equity and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become reality. I will make it true, bruh. We'll all live in peace. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems a perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sadu of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Oh no, he's just a big softy that got shot down savagely by Stoller. If it isn't weird, it is thanks in no small part to you that the manufactory's future is looking brighter than ever, my friend. I am pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent. Ere the expedition has ended, even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist's praises, once they've borne witness to not only our mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess too, of course. But they've seen us in battle. We've done our best. Let me have a look at you. A touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I shall be out there alongside you as a Temple Knight serving with your fine band. Though I may not look like it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time, so you can rest assured that I will give all that I have in the coming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by you or Estinian. That's true. If you were there to mentor me in the ways of the Dragoon, who am I to argue? Ah, Radovan student. I heard from a certain student of my own you've been kept rather busy of late. Oh, you got students? You might be wondering why a Bajdan would want to aid the Garleans. It's simple. I'm a gunbreaker, and my duty is to defend. The way I see it, the civilians in the capital are in need of protection, so that's what I'll do. Spoken like a true gunbreaker. Well, like your gun sword. Sup, baby? I missed you. I'm glad to see you well. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the god sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. The closer they circled, closer and closer. As they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes, and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that greater danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Walk with me? Walk with me forever? Unless you're tired, then we can sit down together. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request. If she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the Steppe's oafish men could dream to be. Yeah, she is a sight to behold. With the Mole, champions of the Nadam, and the Dotharl having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the Steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotharli dog, as first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Oh, you sure have grown a little bit of balls since last we met. Did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As well he knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we are on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. You have been quite diligent, especially with your dragon blood. We've been part of this joint military operations like this before, with far greater numbers, but for some reason, this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Ah, it's because I've met a lot of these dudes before. While I was out adventuring in my older days. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I am certain of it. Ah, I like your enthusiasm. Someone has to be enthused, at least. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since we last met. Oh yeah, where is he? He taught me red magic as well. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall we come to call our comrades, and perhaps friends. They're all my friends, except for Madeline, he's just there. I have close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolutely joy to work with. Oh. Fair enough. I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you might have. Okay, they go the healy hoos and they go the ching ching, but they also make us the things that go ching ching, you know? They do the kabooms, and she also does the kabooms with her fists, but they do the kabooms with like the sticks. And these guys, they go like pew 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 pew, because we can go pew pew now. And they also make the pew 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 with the guys that go ching. And these guys also go pew 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 pew, but also ching ching, but also like you know, like the to defend. And those dudes, they just yell a lot. And there you have it. All briefed. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle to simply survive in the harsh climate of Ilzabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Tlafferoi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. If you're to do the honors. Oh, sure, I'll do some. I'll deliver the scales to Arun. Sup, you got scales? Yes. Warding scales, 6 of them. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talisman, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. But I like them when they're pretty. Here's some scales for you. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atawa and learn all there is to learn of this star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join this expedition. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded to a Pacho. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garlands would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades, should fighting break out. Oh, then you go back into your dialogue. Sup, Sicker, you also get some scales. I hear you got something for us. Yeah, his scales. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar instead? Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfier told me was they need someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a primer it is on dry land. In the middle of sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. The saying is, yes. Oh, Kokabuki, I didn't talk to you. We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Telafari with the full extent of our powers. Were it not for your brothers, Boosie, we'll return soon enough. Boosie! Hey baby, I got scales for you. Not a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they look like. Nope, but you got the right guess, so here's some. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves, is that the right term? Anyways, these'll give us one less thing to worry about, which leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. An actual mountain, probably. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back at the grave where he belongs. He certainly willed himself out of the grave. One for Lucia. Warding sales for the Asgardian delegation, I take it. Yep, all of these. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge on the former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Them's good words. Hey baby, I got some skills for you too! We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. You know, you always look warm in that coat. Like, super warm. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight, and darkness shines the light of life. You know, this isn't a traditional haiku, like, at all. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people. With their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Well said. Oh, Maxima gets a scale too. Here's a scale for you. Do you have a warding scale for me too? Yep, right here. I was wondering why I have another scale. Thank you for this. I'm going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people, and for going to. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the colt of Isilbar, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token of warning. This is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemists Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Wow, that was a lot of dialogue and extra talking. Oh hey, we're all outside. Now it's time for more of that! Since my revival, I've been lax on expanding my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlian? I recall a rather fetching coat. You can teleport there now. You've got a little bit of time. Preparations? I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? You've also been there before, so you know how the cold is. It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, fur collar notwithstanding. It is looking a little lacking. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in the Uldan markets, though they are of dubious provenance and efficacy. 'Tis said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild have produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of their Thamnarian counterparts did spur them to action, that they not be put to shame. Yeah, those tinctures really do wonders, don't they? This coat is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for an occasion like this. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. You have a coat thicker than that? Holy heck. You're really prepared. If you have anything you still need to take care of, you better see to it now. Oh, I'm okay. How much room do I have? Oh, a Magus Sisters card. Hey! One-Storm Katana, Tryon. How did I get this again? It's 520, level 81. Could be good, could be bad. Oh yeah, I've also got all these coffers that I'm not using. We got a loaf. We got 9 slots left for stuff. I can live with that. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Oh, I've got style. Not to put a too fine point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead with one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Well, you should have known that we were gonna go up north. Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of the tailor I hear? Oh. Oh, it's Tataru. But how? Mwahaha! I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilzabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you'd like it or not. Ah, thanks. Oh, that's what the present was. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, that's true. Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Ergemus and Bluomrida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. Ooh. They'll be staying in the Rising Stones for a while, to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep Crow company in Baldesian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. I'd heard Ergemis and Bluomrida did a fine job carrying it on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Because while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh, thanks. Oh, a North Sea coat. Hey, I've already got my coat, but thanks anyway. What does this look like? Oh, that's fluffy. Not how at all what I expected to use. Looks cool though. I'll just stuff it into my wardrobe or perhaps put it into a retainer. Ooh, a frosty reception. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Like, what? Something happened? Oh well. Ah, there he is. What? Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Oh, thanks. I modeled your clothing on what Alphino and I wore when we journeyed from Lord Horshfont's falling snows to Ishgard for the first time. In those days, I barely knew one end of a sewing needle from the other, and as you've always had a very individual tastes, I let you pick your own outfit. I like to think my skills have improved since then, but do you know what's more important than skill? Heart and soul. There's plenty to be found in each and every one of my works. You say my fashion has terrible tastes? You're not wrong, but you didn't need to call me out on that. Oh, it is an honor to finally meet you. We of Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across mountains and onto Garlemald. For many of us, it'll be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I'll ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes. Okay, let's go! I'm ready! I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh. Where are we setting off from? Oh yeah, Girabanya, yeah?
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Oh hey, it's the Sky Whale. Oh! That's a lot of snow. And we're going at high speeds too. No, we're not even going at high speeds.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
I look at everyone wearing their warm woolies, except for me.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
I was wondering where Thancred was.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Ah, heck.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Nah.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
The 3rd? Where were
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Yep.
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Ah, heck.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. They're just standing. Oh hey, oh, nice coat.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Miss Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, am I playing as Tancred? That's probably what I'm doing right now, yeah? That is a yup. In the coming battle, we will fight as Tancred. Okay, we got stuffs here. Maxima the Neo Tarek. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Learn about mission exclusive actions. What? Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception renders Tancred invisible and increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Tancred's presence, even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Tancred regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Tancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Tancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing a path to your objectives. As guard dogs can detect Tancred even when swift deception is active, you can instead use Bewilderment Bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, Bewilderment Bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation. Okay. Go over the final details just in case. Oh, that's a big facility. In the coming battle, we'll fight as Tancred. You have two objectives. 1. Place explosives on the Imperial Magitech. 2. Deactivate the frontline Magitech units via the control terminal. If the guards detect and pursue you, enemy forces will become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. If the gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements and the mission will end in failure. Use swift deception, or to avoid detection as you go about completing your objective. Yeah, I gotta do this alone? Yikes. But okay. And, let's see, swift deception. Okay, it has a 15-second cooldown. A 10-second activation time. Okay. Sudden takedown, can't use until they do stuff. Oh, that was my oh shit button. Oh well. Okay, ready.
Keep your wits about you.
Infiltrate the supply depot.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
The gate can get messy if I'm not careful. 3, 2, 1. One guard controls. He took a nap. Oops. Got Imperial, Soldier. Let's just take you down right now. Oops. I'll have to destroy those magic texts though. To activate the magic field, the magic tech field to proceed. Okay. Let's work on the slashers. Nope.
7 hells. Seven hells.
Go. And knocked you out. Oh, but the threat gauge is it's stuck at 20. Okay, we've got one dude, 2 dudes over there. We've also got a dog. I'm willing to bet that the orange field is their field of smell. And what of those 2 dudes? How far can I throw a bomb? Not that far. Go. Woof woof. Okay, check. Too far away, come on. I can use this time to take you down. Not a place to hide. Oh, me right here. This looks pretty hide and safe. Oh, right there. Sending word.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
All of them?
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Oh, is this supposed to be Metal Gear? I just noticed. Let's wait for the Magitech to circle on back and then go up again so I can knock this guy out. Perfect. Knocked you out. Slash to move right on by. Woof woof. Prep this bomb. Oh.
Damn, spotted.
Okay, that's one. Would have preferred not to get cut by those dudes. Why do I not even have an AoE skill? Just in case that 2 or more on my butt. Just gonna double back just in case. Okay. Save. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Now's a good time. Nice. Let's wait for that thing to move on to that part. There we go. Control terminal's over there. That's the control terminal. Okay, this. Oh, I forgot about my thing. Oh, I can stay here. Good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. There we go.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Yeah, I did it all by myself.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Oh, it's a finger button. Well, that's a lot more fireworks than I was expecting. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilzabar contingent supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Oh. that a doggy?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oh, it's doggies.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh, the coming battle. You will fight as me.
Fighters! Protect the others!
I've got sky armor on me. Am I supposed to focus on only my stuff? It appears so.
A brief respite, but stay alert.
Oh, but no, everyone's still fighting. Oh, I
Keep the
can't
carriages
access them.
safe.
Where's Emily? Where's Malemonins? Up ahead.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Ooh, that was cool. Everyone good?
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Yeah, I'm going to them.
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Yeah, I'm here. What now?
We're the only ones still struggling.
Yep, because I was all the way at the back.
Backs into it then. I've been itching for a good slap.
That's good multitasking. Oh, more reinforcements. Oh, that thing. Oh, big bastard's going straight for the carrots. Stop it in its tracks! Oh, Sickard! Oh. Nice stopping. I don't know what broadside means. Nope. Accidentally did the sprints. That all?
You lot alright back there?
Yeah, I'm okay.
We're fine and ready for more. Hear that?
No, I don't hear anything.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Head north and enjoy the background. Oh, okay. On my way. Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh. I haven't heard this music in forever. Ooh, look at these go!
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal. In time.
Heh. I don't know about that.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Oh, a duel? Ooh, a gun lance.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Sup, I'm here.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
I don't know, it's right now.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Oh, hey, Pippin's here. But no healer? Defeat the tempered.
We have them now.
Imperials.
Forward.
Elise doesn't have a title. Supply caravan is safe for the time being, and Thancred's team has thrown the enemies into disarray. Telekinus.
Let them have it!
It seems that. Oh, what's happening? Pippin?
As a raging bull!
Holy crap, Pippin! You're so strong and so cool! It doesn't seem as if my my second AoE wave does the stack for Shoha.
Do not fall behind!
Oh, it's Sadu. Rotation? Or not? Man, you've got a lot of health. Makes sense that we have a lot of dudes just hammering. Reinforcements? Oh heck. Oh boy. What does this bode for me? Oh boy! I'm just about to rotate. Well, there goes my stack of nice. Oh, there you are. Giga Tempest! More assistance, come on. Oh. Oh yeah, you do have a thing, don't you?
Tremble before the sun!
Do it! That's everyone, but where's... Oh. Oh, that was it.
A worthy adversary.
You're the only one that made it.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Never, no death.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
No, we're all okay.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
At least the ones that have been kept alive.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Soon? That fast? Wow.
so cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Ooh, is that etherite?
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Ilsabard, Garlemald, we're finally here.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Broken glass? Or we're calling this broken glass? You have an etherite. We are in broken glass. Oh, okay. I was guessing, but like, okay. Works for me. Seems we have another big area. Oh, tertium. Speak with Alfie. Where's Alfie? Oh, gemstone trader. I must progress with. Ah, heck. Where did everybody go? Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. It's good to have some people that know how to work in the snow. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made to fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Do you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast of camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Northeast? You mean that building? Ah, look at them, they're sparring. Or something along those lines. Sup, Stoller? Looking pretty good. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. It is a monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Okay. Okay, that's Stoller out of the way. Save the princess! Oh, like this. It's a mechanical thing. Sup, dude? You will be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, no one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. That's everyone. This is a nice little camp. Oh, we're in a warehouse now. And there's nothing inside. Except for boxes. A table and chairs and some boxes. And like 6 barrels. Hells bells, this place is bloody freezing. Rather be tied to a topmast in a storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone what can spare a swig of rum? That'll sort me right out. Mean be drunk? Yeah. The tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once, but I and the other healers will see to all eventually. Yeah, good luck, and thank you. Sup, baby? Virgilia is in our care, along with the rest of the tempered. Glory to Garlemald. Glory to Garlemald. They still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Raban taught me a lot of military strategy during exercises in the fringes. Ouch! My legs, ouch! Coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have the chance to put his teachings into practice. Yeah, you can do it. We'll do this together. I should probably shouldn't stand on the war table. We've asked the Ironwork members and some of our other comrades to stay with the airships. In the event we are discovered, we must be ready to move them swiftly to a safer location. That is a smart. That's a big smart. This is all that remains of Laterum. Homes become empty husks. If this is the state of the outlying villages, I dread to think what has become of the capital. Thank you for informing me of the others of our meeting. Not informing me, informing the others. When everyone is here, we will begin. And everyone's here.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Just borrow Angelo. Easy peasy.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We have made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Oh, man.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Keen sense of direction. Joke's on you, I just wander everywhere. Ice fields. I love ice fields! No, wait, I do. Yeah.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
You're gonna make me some soup? I'm going right now.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Okay, where do we go now? Speak with Alize. Oh, she's out there. I've never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. Should being the key word. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. I'm not even wearing the coat. It makes me realize too that, while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. Was it raining? Isn't it supposed to be snowing? Tracks in the snow. Oh, where's the... Oh, talk to a Menelin. What is he doing? I already talked to you. So, it's into this Eblin Rhyme we go. But where do we even start looking in such a place? Everywhere. What ho, chums! Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, where to scour the Eblin Rhyme for survivors? What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? It'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Oh, well, oh, okay. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. We're gonna regret this. Sup, you formulating the strategies? Ooh, nice jellyfish. It was not the Garleans who named this place the Eblin Rhyme, but rather nomadic peoples in times gone by. When my ancestors were forced to migrate here, they refused to accept this land as their new motherland. As such, they made a conscious decision to retain the original name. Though the meaning of Eblin has been lost over the years, it has been theorized that it refers to the harsh conditions here, in much the same way that Magna Glacies was named. One thing, however, is certain. Both regions are equally hazardous, so I bid you take all due care. Okay, I'll take care. Thancred and the other scouts are all equipped with link pearls that they may communicate with us in case of an emergency. Of course, we would all prefer they not place themselves in danger to begin with, but such is the nature of their work. Sure is dangerous work. Now to follow this guy. Or not. Go this way. Oh, it's what is that? A snow elephant. An ovibus. That's where they must get their meat food. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. Oh, but that is a building. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. They do seem pretty excited to forage. Is that the weird? Is that the turd? How are you? Doobadoo. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow? No, but we're after either way. Is that an ether current? No, it's just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Oh, a girlfriend for me? You're actually useful. A survivor? Show me! Over there, behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, or rather a fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near. We should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Wait, don't I have the tinctures with me? The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Oh, you have grown up a little bit. Now go, and Godspeed! Why are you still here? If you dally any longer, you will miss your chance to play the hero. Well, I do all the time, though. Got to find the girl in distress. She is wearing a pale green dress. That's all I got for running. Oof. The footprints in the snow are all I see below. You know, sometimes these rhymes come and go. Oh, more footy prints. Oh, there's Alphino and Elise. These footprints appear to be the same as you saw previously. They lead towards the building. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting the ceruleum. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Sure. As Emmeline said, it's highly unlikely she was running away from us. Even so, we mustn't do anything to startle her. For all she knows, we're soldiers of an invading army, so we need to be careful not to give the wrong impression. Radio, she should be somewhere. Destination. Oh, someone with wings. Searching. Searching. Oh no, you definitely look cold. Searching. Looking around town. I'm not seeing anyone. Oh, is that? I see a green thing over at that tree. Oh! The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It will be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Okay, how do I do that? Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover, such as rocks, to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Oh, she has a staff. Your destination will appear on the map while following. Oh man. Makes sense. You discovered a new location. Oh. So far, so good. Luckily, those people nearby give me a clue as to where I should hide next. Is someone there? Nope, it's me. Must be imagining things. Oh, that's an overgrown rose. Better catch my breath. Those beasts spot me. I'm done for. I hope my luck holds. Oh. Whew. Gotta keep going. They're all depending on me. Did you get this in William? Just a little farther. Oh. Thank you, mysterious person, for showing me the way. This is it. The final spurt. I'm gonna spurt! I'm gonna pre! Oh, it's a house. You really are spurting. Gotcha. Phew, still in one piece. Approach the girl in green. Oh, you're cute. Even if you do have an eye on your forehead. Sup? Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place at sky high. What? Please, we just wanted to talk. I'm Alphino, and this is my sister, Alize, and our good friend Weird. Oh, hi. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the one responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophori are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who isn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophori's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar. That terrible roar. And the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Oh, this is a nice looking building. Do you have a family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you were here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. I'm starting to suspect she's also taken. Oh, this is everyone. Just 4 people. Zinnia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. Oh, what will I do then? You're still wary, aren't you? Quest complete! Oh. Sup, girl? I like that high thing you've got going on. Pewter leg cover. Required level 82. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave the space around for the fire for the others. Oh, yeah. We could save water by bathing together. You want to take a bath? Yeah. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? We got some supplies back home. We can just take you to them. Before the Civil War, I was a student. The others were officials of some sort, I think. Even all this time together, we hardly know the first thing about each other. Even your names? What I do know is this. We're Garleans. When times are hard, we stick together, no matter what. Oh. I hear the musics. Ah, there's a little box. Oh, you're just being like. What I need most is a decent meal. We have food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. We can escort them back. All is well. All is well. With food in my belly and a song in my heart. I can feel my fingers again. But barely. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amanilin's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Oh yeah, I do have them. Oh, event cancelled. If there's something that can be said for Lord Amanilin, he's not one to leave others at the mercy of the cold. Of course, being a man of Kurthis, I am sure he is more than aware than most of its dangers, but I sense that is not the only reason. Ever since the warm welcome we received at Camp Dragonhead, the hospitality he and his brothers have afforded us has been nothing short of exemplary. Perhaps they aspire to live up to the example set by Lord Edmund. Sup guy, you need a thing? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies it will return with a vengeance. That's why you need one of these! No warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, cerulia in Ingens is full of this stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Here you go, dude. All is well. He is never better. Here's a thingy. Oh, being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Amanilin, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing and, more importantly, unwitting volunteers on whom to test it. Bruh. Just bruh. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poisoned by any chance? No. Haha, 'twas a joke, ha 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 ha. If I laugh, 'tis that may I not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When the morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly toward the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Oh, but you're okay now. If you listen very, very carefully, you can hear it. The sound of my stomach eating itself. Will that it could devour my soul. You've seen better days. Many of our ancestors succumbed to the bitter cold when they first came to these lands, much as we are now. But with discipline and order, any obstacle can be overcome. When every man knows his duty is held to account if he shirks it. Without a hierarchy, this is what we are reduced to. Gotta have some form of society. What do you want? Here, have this poison. A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. Oh, I got one more. That's for the lady back there. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. Use them to listen to messages sent by others, even at great distances. We've got, orchestration boxes. Orchestrions? Yeah. No, they only play music. But you gotta insert them. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amonis it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder, though, that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Nah, he's dead. You're just crazy. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Well, if it helps you sleep at night, I have faith you will deliver us from this madness, you Radiants. By your grace shall Garlemald be reborn. Nope. And one for the lady who's sweating and needs a bath with me. What's that? It's poison. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Not cold? Actually, I have a few things to ask you. What's up? Are you part of the group staying in Latorum? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Glockies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Oh yeah, we beat them up, now we're treating them. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Glockies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Nah, we flew there. Easy peasy airships. Airships? Then there might be a way to... Messenia! Where is everyone? Oh. Is something the matter? I thought I heard a voice. What's up? A voice from inside, you say? Must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. That wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I have just an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up on your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. Speaking of baby Almasties, I found a little rat in my work today, in the break room no less. It was just scurrying along, and then it suddenly charged right for me, and I was like, "Wah!" with wild movements, and then it responded in kind by going, "Wah!" and then darted in the other direction into the other room. under the door. It's pretty funny. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. On the ice! I'm not sure what else Tappers might need besides provisions, though I dare say that capable fighters like yourself can offer them some form of compensation, culling dangerous beasts, that sort of thing. Aw, man. Gotta do more tasks. Are you all still, doing stuff? Yep. Oh, I didn't want to use the run button. That away. Just underneath this pipe wall. Oh, it's a gorilla. I thought it was just skating on ice, but no, it's a person. Ice thick enough to support a person. And an automobile. And some pastes. Never mind, it's an Ilzabardian Tursus. Sup, dudes? You're pretty burly. Who goes there? How'd you find us? I know people need help. Do you want to trade? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If it's the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils had give away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck barseholes. Thought they could come in waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot, and now the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate? I know your game, sellsword. They think we'll give in to intimidation. They've got another thing coming. Another think coming? Oh. Oh great, that guy didn't even bother to help me. Thanks, asshole. There you are. Huh? Just after you left, Yesenia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. You do? When was that? So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. I was going myself. Sup? Who are you? What happened to the guards? I beat him up because they assumed. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You're brought here from other lands? Kiribania, Yangsha, Bosnia, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will. Others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. but the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is the Cerulean gens, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins? We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps to stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare.
We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here?
Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. As long as there's no need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we know it is gone for good. The will to survive.
Gone for good.
Maybe a new Garlemald can have a place here. You know, one without the oppression and stuff. If you're wondering why we post guards outside, it's because we have trouble with other refugees. And I don't mean the ones at Victor's spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons and won't take no for an answer. As for the 2 guards you met on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed, once they've recovered from the beating you gave them. Come to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm.
It's not my fault. Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be the cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there will be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some cerulean.
Level up!
The fire we built at Victor's spoils won't last forever. It's too dangerous for Licinia and the others to search for more kindling. If we can get them some cerulean, that'll be one less thing for them to worry about. For a time, at least.
Jarek. So, you come seeking cerulean, have you?
Yeah, what do you want to trade?
What? Those pure bloods up at Victor's spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lucina's got her little sister to think about.
A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men.
It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of cerulean. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear?
Well, a bottle's better than nothing. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this cerulean. Come on, let's hurry back.
Perhaps it's contagious. I don't know the details, but she mentioned a sister 3 years her junior who's in poor health. That being the case, I thought her people would be willing to cough up some supplies in exchange for cerulean, but maybe they didn't have anything at all. They had absolutely nothing. It's a wonder that they're still alive. The Halatakin made me throat dry. Oh, that's ouch. That should keep me going for another 10 minutes.
Upload complete. I can now make room for my drive. One moment. Need to stop here, get my bearings on this file. Details. 7 hours. Yes. Did I really stream for 7 hours yesterday? Not yesterday, a few hours ago, 12 hours ago? Yikes. And delete. There we go. Got enough room to last me one more video. It is really hard to digest streams, though, that are like longer than 2 hours, though. I don't know how I'll be able to divide it, especially if it's an MMO. Still need to get myself an editing software. Oh, where did everyone go? Everyone's gone. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would be still treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gotten far. Unless they're inside the house. By the fire. No clues here. No clues down the cliff. What about round the backside? There you are. Oh. Dead? Damn it. Damn it all. What'd you do, Alfie? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us! We know what you're about! Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop! Here to help? What a rot. A ploy to make us lower our god. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Yesenia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicines ran out. Or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. I thought people of Garlemald can't do magic. You were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how the Cinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Man, helping out all the people sure isn't gonna be easy. Rob us of our lands! Rob us of our prides! No. No, I won't allow it. I'll not allow it! Better to die free than live in servitude and shame. The girls say the same. I will follow as soon as I can. After I give them some basic treatment, I'll take the men inside the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them rest, ensure that they don't cause any more trouble. Sorry, but this is something I must do. Yeah, I know how to cast sleep. I could help. I've only used it like once or twice, but I can help. Yep. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, but judging by the size, this is definitely them. Come on. Oh, I am expecting to have a fight at the end of this trail. No sign of the women's, but more footprints. Leading south? The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I cannot think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help. We can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Okay, you go this way. That's a large area to look for. Look at, Borat. Never watched Borat. Perhaps that guy's searching as well. Oh, you're all coming from the same spot, so you must be around here somewhere. Oh, right there. Fresh blood. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. No, they better not be dying on me. Don't you dare die on me! Could have been my new girlfriend. Oh. Cinia? And sister? Oh, they're... Oh, man. Aiding... I don't think we can aid her. The 2 bodies are already cold. You pair of fools. Oh, the radio. Oh good, it's voiced.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
And they're here.
No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Siblings looking on at other siblings. Man, what a downer. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? No, they would have frozen. If only we had the chance to talk things over. But it's too late now. Too late by far. Nah, they never trusted us from the get-go. Even when we did help them. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make a report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Could have been one of my girlfriends. Could have been. But you didn't trust me. Didn't trust me enough. And we're back in good old camp. At least we got a bottle of ceruleum. Sup, we got stuff to do. We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of ceruleum. Would you mind giving Lucy a full report? Oh, you're not feeling up to it? Understandable. The treatment of the tempered is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there's anything to report, you'll be sure to know, though I gather you have a report of your own to deliver. Yeah, people are dead. Is something the matter? The twins look out of sorts, and you two seem a bit off. Oh boy, we've had an adventure. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance? Please warm a warm bath for me. Elise and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Why'd I ask for your account? Yeah, we found like hot girls and 3 dudes, except that the dudes were like, yeah, glory to Garlemald, and the girls were like, yeah, glory to Garlemald, fucking magic.
Thank you for your report.
Now they're dead.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front line, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Not the Tower of Babel.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
What are we showing? Oh, a box.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Oh.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Now you're certainly growing bolder.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Oh.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
No, the way you described us is an insult.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
You seem pretty smug. Said your farewells, have you? No, not yet. Thanks, Magni. The lowly task of keeping watching over provisions would not normally befit the sun. But these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by rights theirs. Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. I know, this won't bring back Lucenia or her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes. It's possible, but better to try than give up. Every time. We captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat. Reward him for his boldness. Nah. Rather give him a spanking for his behavior. I worry they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking. What's done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. I haven't been taking care of myself at all today. They are resilient in the face of hardship. You as well. But good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. Julius Pierre Norbanus. It is unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the First Legion, which has a particularly fierce reputation. Whoever his superior may be, I advise you to approach them with caution. Maybe they all died and he's the last one. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch to keep over you. Oh, so I'm supposed to talk to Thancred. As I said before, Thancred can be quite the warrior, but rest assured he will only have your best interests at heart. Gotcha. Take Thancred with me. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Oh, and you walk right into me. Okay. Oh, hey, it's Albric. Several of the Temple Knights are off on reconnaissance at present. We Ishgardians have seen our fair share of frost in the past years, so we are more than ready for this icy bout. The Hrothgars from Bosja, on the other hand, are having a devil of a time adjusting to these chilly climes. The warming stones we lent them seem to have helped, though. Oh, hey, it's a bout. Where's there a bout going on? Oh, it's a fete. Nah, it's about to go down. Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others besides him and his commander that he mentioned. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving for ever since we arrived. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over the hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, he's Alphino, and last but not least, there's Weird. Weird? Where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Oh, come on, man. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alphino and Alize, you may try again by returning. Oh. Ready to make a dash for the station? We're fine. Oh. We're making a dash. Making a dash. It is a bear. You walk around them. This must be the road you mentioned. If we follow this, it should lead to the station. Not the easiest surface to run on. Don't be a baby. Just plant your feet firmly flat. Then you can run. We'd better not draw attention. That's the station, I presume. Oh. Nope, and we have a Jotun. Sure is a nice place for a brisk run. Nope, done. It's nothing like the ones in Thanolin. We're here, I think. This is it. The first stop, that is. Just the first stop? Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Oh, okay. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. Oh hey, it's another weeb Sam like me. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood. Well, I decline you. Let's talk to you. I wonder what sort of conditions Julius and his comrades are living in. If they have any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor's Spoils to take shelter. You mean nearby? We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace, if one can still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. These two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing the weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Okay. And fight I shall. Oh, here they are. There are more pressing matters at hand. Oh, you're fighting with me. Nope, you're not fighting with me. You're just there. Gods damn it, we're perfectly capable of holding on our own. We must stay alert. I see where your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, let's keep moving. Come on, you're supposed to do something. You don't make me fight your battles for you. The runaway train. Ooh, that train did run away. It's still pretty shiny. Could it still be used? Oh, we got more dudes. Literally doing nothing, huh? That's fine. Dots? I hate to watch you bear this burden alone. No, we're okay. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward.
heck? Didn't want this. But fine, I'll play with you for a bit. The surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Julius that the temper can be saved. Nah, he'll never be convinced. He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. Maybe that's why he rose up so fast. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Follow the railway. Follow the rail. Oh, it's Tertium. I finally get to go there. But why are these deer-looking things hostile? Nope, I see conflict. Easy. Such a transformation is likely irreversible. Oh, another set. To think they were once ordinary people. Look what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. We can cure the weaker ones, though. Can I get to that? Can I get to Tertium? Get to the Terti? Yum. Perhaps it's underground. Because I'm not seeing an entrance anywhere. Ooh, an ice trap. This must be their headquarters. Seems large enough for defense. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. There's a lot of nothing. No, I wish there was another way. I thank you for keeping us from harm. Any problems, what I do? We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Maybe he's warming up to us. Maybe. Oh, yep, that's the downstairs. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Seems a little sus, but okay. Go on down the stairs like I told you. Or is this your first time into an underground station? They're all over Garlemald. Even during severe blizzards, we can use them to travel from one end of the city to another. Back when they were still in operation, that is. Oh. That's useful information.
Theodora? She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Oh, okay. And we got a dude just there. Oh, and it's the radio again. Well, at least we've got merchants and stuff. Activate! Etherate is not responding. Come on. Where's Daddy? Diddy? Mustn't worry, darling. I'm sure he managed to escape just like we did. Nah, he didn't. I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground. Well, they need some way to get around. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Well, gets things done and he's a man of his word. Maybe he deserves his promotions after all. Now comes the true test. He certainly looks the part. Certainly. Very imposing. I will deal with you in a moment.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Legatus?
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Double high fives.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
Oh?
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. I like fire. Sometimes. Oh. Oh no.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Oh. Yeah, level up soon. Right? No, it's eventually. Can I still speak with Commander Man? I have made my position quite clear. Do not test my patience. Okay, fine. I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. It will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these colors are a minor inconvenience. It is true, but also ow. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have the key for any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats into like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood. No, we're somewhat compromised. To put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning of what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Elise will pay the price. You heard what I said. Don't make me repeat it myself. I got bad memory, man. What's up, girl? It's you, weird person. Oh, hi. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Oh, okay. I was ready to abandon all hope until I saw you. You. Soon, very soon, will make you pay for every life you've taken. Hey man, sometimes you don't have a choice. Now that I have a new outlook, I'm trying to prevent that. Oh, I don't speak to you. You're just a dude. So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Nope, Ben, he's down. I know where you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll whip that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Oh, damn. Toward the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, it would be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life. We made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. How it must pain Lord Quintus to see our proud legion reduced to this. My suffering, my regrets, they are nothing compared to his. Oh, sorry, bro. Well, it's the radio. The radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Oh, over there. Cizo. Nice gun. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, Julius. Whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Oh, well that's why it won't work. Where are my friends? There are my friends. So cold, and probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we'd brought some food with us, but perhaps I could use a little magic too. No, I mustn't. Gods, this is so frustrating. Yeah, it's tough to not be able to do anything. Did you learn anything of note? Yeah, people hate me. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Oh, what am I supposed to do? There are several people in the carriage I have yet to speak with. Could you start there? Okay. Oh, I already talked to you. Bapapia. Okay, bye. Aiding. Who's there? My eyes, they can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. We should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. No, Flavius, keep fighting the good fight. Would you stay with me a little longer? Hold my hand. Yours are so much warmer. Sorry, bro, but I have other people to assist. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you'd say that. I forgot his voice. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs. We can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize that they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him? Though we need to persuade Julius first. Just a little more. Sup, Julius? Can we send supplies? Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby storehouses, as most families kept rather some stored away in the event that they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've lots of mouths to feed. Oh, a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We've had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you can do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once all our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Oh, he has been persuaded. So, did he agree to it? Oh. No, you will not place Garlemald in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. And I can't even speak anymore. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Without our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people beyond offer words of encouragement, but this way we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. Although this is hardly the solution we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. Okay, one more quest, then I'll do something else. Try to sleep, maybe. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanisma. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Alright, this time you didn't walk past me. Oh, another new area. Think I'll take the time to take a swig of my off-brand beepus. Okay. This is the place. Certainly does seem like the place. To think this macabre graveyard for War Machina was once a park. Ah, would have been nice to visit if it weren't for the Machina. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found a space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built later around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. You see, then with your permission, we will commence the search. Oh, there's a thingy here. Shop counter. Survey the counter. Though rather small by Garlean standards, this structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Oh, that's cute. And another stall. Search for ceruleum in the Forum Solius. 4 spots to look at. What about the records here? A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. Oh, there's Alfie. You are here. I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park of all places. But then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. I don't know what to say to the chill to the bone. Julius ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. Bro mood. Sup, girl? Oh, what's up there? This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning in relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter even if we knew, but I can't help wondering. What is up here? Nope, I can't even target that. Maybe the slide has some insight. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons, and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Cool. Perhaps upwards? Oh, there's a thing. Oh, ether current! First one! Eventually I'll have all of these and I'll be able to fly. That's a nice map. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Oh, it's a robot. Oh, that's a mean robot. Automated satellite. Didn't find anything. You alright, dude? Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nah. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help notice you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so all like other children, they just had to wait and splash about. I stayed there if I didn't drag them out. I'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated, so ceruleum? With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was long ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brookish monk. I can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifarian medici, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it if you won't mind if I employ little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fur fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Oh, you're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. There's nothing so involved as to extract and process ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy dip? I still don't know how to swim. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Oh, step aside while I trick the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. That's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first. If that doesn't work, then perhaps then you can try your method. But with Alphonse's help. Oh. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Gods be good, it's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Julius after all. Nah, we're okay. See, nothing bad's happening. Interacting. Found the hatch, maybe. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Oh, I found it already. Oops. You opened the hatch and retrieved a cerulean tank. Oh, harsh. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every emblem of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Gee, thanks. Oh. Chilled to the bone. Ouch. You found it? There must be another one around here somewhere. Now you're just a sore loser. I win, you lose. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Yeah, uncovering hidden treasure is an adventurer's bread and butter. Though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many people would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. Bruh, mood. That's it! And there's still some cerulean left. The fire's still not ready. Oh, hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Oh. You're becoming more amenable. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all is well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded in an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you can imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing that they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights and all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Great clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find just to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we had... Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. You needn't wait no more, buddy, because we're here. Owing to the wealth and experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. I thought it might help to further build a rapport to distract him from his other concerns. Ooh, good call. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could still do with a proper wash. Now that the fire is burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Oh, okay. One more. Oh hey, it's the Boston Gundam. Everything was built on an enormous scale, and with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Amarot. Given what we know now, such similarities are no coincidence. The War Machina appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it's simply following its original orders, or if it now serves the Telophoroi. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of War Machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear and to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check that Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Oh. Understood. Understood. Let's get to work. You still have the explosives I gave you, yeah? Remember to check the cerulean gauge before attempting to remove the outer casing. If the gauge has been damaged and you can't determine if there's any fuel left to recover, use your best judgment. According to the cerulean gauge, the fuel tank is empty. Nah. The cerulean gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. So I kaboom it! Ouch. After successfully removing the War Machina's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty. Oh, oops. One more, please. Needs more? Here. I have a fair amount of explosives to spare today, but tomorrow's another story. We can't afford to waste them on units with nothing to offer, so be sure to check the gauge first. Of course, if the gauge is damaged, it's up to you to make the call. I'll be exploding every day. By every day I mean today. And only today. Got those. According to the cerulean gauge, the fuel tank is empty. How about this one? Appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel this tank may hold. And kaboom! You retrieve the War Machina's ceruleum tank to find it is still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Hey, I got one! I got it! More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the War Machina in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among cerulean tanks would surely deserve one. Right here. You've done it again! Truly luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphino are faring. Oh, and we wait. Nope, I've been waiting for quite a while now. Oh, there they are. Oh!
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Oh, okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
They don't want any help, and they're being collared.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Pretty lucky, aren't I?
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Oh, hey, we're back.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Something like that.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Do I do this loot as well?
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
The armor?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Oh.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Why are they mobilizing now? Did they have word about the 10th?
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
Do they even have enough troops to join with the 10th? And do a storm?
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners.
Wait, what?
They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Are you serious?
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Just do as he says for now.
Get them out of here.
So what am I supposed to do then? Relay that we have prisoners now? I mean that we got 2 people that are prisoners. Alphino and Alize will be fine, providing they do not resist. Once again, Tulis has been entrusted with an unenviable task. Oh, there. How'd you make it up there? Oh well. I'm gonna go eat something and get a bit of rest. And maybe return to this if I have time. But until then, we shall see who is on. hey, PD's on. Why
Basically
not?
a pun for you.
Oh, I
Hold
forgot
on a minute.
to. I forgot to mute. Fuck. Oh well. There we go. And the raid message is passing the story on to you. At least until I am finally done with this game. And an emote of your choice. Thank you so much for joining me today, everyone. Is it still today? Is today the same day? The day? Hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay, bye. Alright, I didn't even sleep.